2.5 lengths back is Countercat in third. A big break of 5 to the trailer, Bluegrass Lent. Opening quarter, they're going quick, 22 and 4. Midway on the backstretch now, and 3 furlongs to run. Kyalem on the outside. Rondolito at the rail. Creeping closer in third is Countercat. Only a length and 3/4 of it. Still 5 back to the trailer, Bluegrass Lent. They went through the half in 45 and 3. Midway on the turn, and Kyalem, and on the inside, Rondolito. Countercat creeping a little closer now, and will angle out 3 wide. Also moving into the race nicely is Bluegrass Lent, and down the lane they come. It is Countercat with a short lead, but splitting runners. Here comes Bluegrass Lent. Bluegrass Lent from last to first and wins the opener. Countercat second, Rondolito third, Kyalem fourth. For the donation, the result official, 5-1 exacta was $8.60. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Lola M on the inside, right off for the early lead. Quality Command right there. Ebony Eyes and Licorice is 3 wide. Length and a half back is Alobra in fifth. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Lola M shows the way. It's Lola M by a length and a half, now by 2. Quality Command second by a neck. Ebony Eyes on the outside. Finding the rail is Licorice, and 2 lengths back is Alobra. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, a reasonable 24 and 2. And Lola M with that lead. There's Licorice with a bold move, coming off the rail and splitting runners. Quality Command's right there now, 3 wide. Ebony Eyes is 4 wide, and Alobra the trailer. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half, 47 and 4. Lola M regains the lead from the rail. Quality Command up on the outside. Licorice now asks for more run in third as they turn for home. Lola M has the lead, and down the lane they come. It is Lola M, Licorice in between. On the outside, Quality Command. Lola M will. Tight photo for second. Licorice and Quality Command. Another photo for fourth. Assisted by Joanne Todd. The winning rider, Larry Cicheran. Lola M, a 5-year-old mare, Bone Numani, out of Tempered Steel, in BC by the Night and Day Stable. The 1.5 exacta was $5.25. 152 try, $14.20. Again now for the third. There they go. Backshack quick at the break, get on the early lead. Pisco's down on the inside. There's a break of 3 now to go, Lent go. 2.5 for the back is Keep It Coming. Early trailer is Time Ticker. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Backshack tears off, opens up now by 4. It's Pisco sitting chilly in second. 2.5 lengths back is Go, Lent go in third. Followed by Keep It Coming and Time Ticker. Time Ticker has about 12 to make up. There midway on the backstretch, the opening quarter, 23 and 1. 3 furlongs to run. And it is Back Shack with the lead, but they're all moving in. Here comes Pisco. Here comes Go Let Go. Then 3 lengths for the back is Keep It Coming. Time Ticker the trailer. Half 47 and 1. 3/16 from home. And Pisco has the lead now. As they get set to turn for home, Pisco leads it by a length and a half. Go Let Go in second. Back Shack back to third. Keep It Coming fourth. Time Ticker is fifth. Deep stretch past the 16th pole they go. And it's Pisco. Go Let Go, one last surge on the outside. But Pisco will get the job done. Go Let Go second. Keep It Coming third. Photo for fourth. Winning rider, Kieran Killawan. Pisco is a 4-year-old gelding by Practical Joke out of Seamet's Revenge. Pisco bred the 1-3 exacta was 1920. There they go. Closely bunched, whirly-girly, above average. They scrimmage for the early lead. Matsqui gets away in third. At the rail is Super Cairo. Early trailer, Princess Alaska. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's whirly-girly from the rail with the lead now by a neck. Above average, second by 2.5. From the outside, Matsqui. From the inside, Super Cairo. The trailer, but moving up on the outside, Princess Alaska. Opening quarter, 23 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch. And above average on the outside, pops ahead in front. Whirly-girly, second by 2. Princess Alaska, deep on the track, is third. Matsqui in fourth. And the trailer, Super Cairo. They reach the far turn and a quarter mile to home. The half, 47 flat. And it is above average with the lead now by a little over a length. Whirly-girly trying to re-rally on the inside. And on the outside, Princess Alaska. But as they turn for home, it is above average with the lead now by 2. Above average, whirly-girly. Above average will win it over whirly-girly. Matsqui will be third, Princess Alaska, and Super Cairo. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Above average is a 5-year-old mare by Rowlis out of Ole's Miss. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. 3-2-4 try, 670. 3-2-4-5, 20 cent super, 350. Double 1 and 3, 1450. There they go. Halves in command and broken. Vie for the early lead. Sloop John B's at the rail. Early trailer, Parker Point. As they pass by us now for the first time. Avs in command, trying to be geared down by Mamdine. Leads it now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Sloop John B in second. Broken. 2.5 off it in third. Early trailer is Parker Point. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Avs in command shows the way by a length and a half. Sloop John B sits in second. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go. And it is Avs in command by a tight length. Sloop John B ranging up on the outside. Broken. Now pushed along in third. And Parker Point in fourth. 4 off the lead. Past the 5/16 they go. The half, 46 and 4. And now a quarter mile from home. Avs in command. Broken starts his run on the outside. Sloop John B trailer, Parker Point. Eighth of a mile from home, and Avs in command with the lead. But down the lane they come. Avs in command, broken, right there at his throat. Deep stretch now, broken on the outside. Avs in command, battling back on the inside. They hit the wire, broken to win it. It'll be Avs in command second, Parker Point third, Sloop John B fourth. By James Reddicup and Stefan Ferrerio, trained by Terry Jordan. Winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Broken is a 6-year-old gelding by Broken Vow. Out of 5-4 exacta was 470. 5-4-3 try, 565. And the daily double, 3 and 5, $2 price, $12.10. There they go. Jersey Lily pops out of there for an early lead, but here's Indiana putting pressure on. At the rail, we have Star Finality on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits. Carla's Honor is the early trailer. But as they go under the line, Indiana now clears, leads it by 2. It's Jersey Lily tracking in second. At the rail, Star Finality is third. Pineapple Tidbits fourth, and Carla's Honor fifth, about 5.5 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile marker, Indiana with the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go. Indiana shows the way. Jersey Lily on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits is caught too wide. Carla's Honor and the trailer now, Star Finality. As they race to the 5/16 mark, Indiana by a nose. Right there is Jersey Lily. Pineapple Tidbits trying to rally up on the outside. Carla's Honor and Star Finality, half 47 and 1, 3/16 from home. And on the outside, Jersey Lily. On the inside, Indiana. And as they turn for home, Jersey Lily by a head. Indiana trying to re-rally on the inside. Pineapple Tidbits third. Indiana, Jersey Lily. Indiana will score in a hard-fought victory. Jersey Lily second. It'll be Pineapple Tidbits and Carla's Honor. Indiana, a 5-year-old mare by Numani out of Alouetta. Read NBC by Karen Bidniak. $4.2 exacta was $9.05. 4.25 try, $12.25. The super was $3.22. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5 was $82.90. Carryover is $8,125. Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 races and the Preakness on today's card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Well, as you can see, we're undercover, so that means only one thing. The track's not fast.
Yeah, we had quite a bit of rain in the past 24 hours. The track is sloppy for our 6-race program here. One good note for the Preakness, it was sloppy for Black-Eyed Susans yesterday on Preakness Phillies Day on Friday, but it's gotten sunny and warm, and it's a fast racing strip for their 14-race card today. Of course, the Preakness goes at 4:01.
4:01, yeah. And 13th race on their card.
13th, and yeah, good race. As journalism
tries to get the job done today.
Yeah, he ran so well in the Kentucky Derby, but we got good races here. We got a nice card.
We do.
We have 6 races, but some good allowance races, and it should be a lot of fun.
All right, let's get right into it. We'll start with the opener. Field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 exactor, try, super, and daily double wagering. Rolling daily doubles in 2025. Where'd you go in here? I had a lot of trouble with this race, but I'm going to go to the sharp horse, and he's already had one run. That's the 3 Knopfler. Likes the off track. And I'm going to say this little bump up in class won't hurt him.
No, he can win here, but the race has come up pretty tough. The one thing I noticed, though, there isn't any speed in it.
No, it's very light.
I think YVR gets the lead. And when YVR gets the lead, this horse is pretty dangerous. And I think he can carry. He's worked well this spring for Rob and Vicky Gilker. And I just think this is the horse to come and catch and beat. And I think he'll be proved tough, very tough today. If anyone does catch him, it might be the mare Queen of Attitude, who just continues to, all she does is win races. And despite giving 2, 3, 4, 5 lengths at the start, she's just terrible out of the gate. But she's got this dynamic late kick. I just worry that the pace might not be strong enough, but I still put her in for second, and I agree, Knopfler for third. Big fan of Knopfler, but could be tough for him today. We'll see. But he outruns his expectations.
He does.
All the time.
He does. Well, it was a high-priced purchase as a youngster. There's no doubt. I mean, he had they thought he had the talent, and it's just at this lower level.
The horse got smart. He said they run too fast up there. I want to run. I'm gonna not try, and then we'll get down against some slower ones, and then kick some butt. And that's what he's been doing.
And they still run fast here, though. All right, in the opener, Mike's heading to the 4. First-time starter this year, YVR. I'm going to try and welcome back jockey Antonio Reyes on the 3. Knopfler. On to race 2 now. Put up Amadeo Perez on the 4. Pursue. Scratch the 3. Lucky Force. 6.5 exactor. Try. No super. Pick 5. Daily double. That pick 5 pool. Carryovers 81.25. Starting to get a little interesting. Yep. I'm going to head to the 1. Soaring for the Sun from the rail.
Yeah, looks like the lone speed in for a claiming price too. So a drop from where he's usually been running. Finds a field without speed in it. I think it's his race to win or lose. I put Pursue and Run Rudolph in behind. Oh, Diocles is a pretty nice 3-year-old last year too. No standout in here, but I just think pace-wise, Soaring for the Sun is going to get a favorable pace scenario, and I just think he's going to be tough to catch.
Has the rail and should be tough to catch. Race 2, we agree on the 1, Soaring for the Sun. On to race 3 now, field of 6, 12.5 claimers. 6 furlongs, just 6 furlongs, so make sure you do take note of that. Exactor, try, super, pick 4 wagering, rolling daily doubles. Stanford Bay for me from the inside. He's got the inside draw. Kieran Kellowan rides, and I say it's all systems go.
Yeah, I'm with the Gilker. Ron Gilker's going to have a big day if I have a good day. But Stanford Bay, I agree, on the rail. Short run to the first turn, going 6 furlongs. Going to have to deal with Finding Ways, but Finding Ways doesn't need the lead. He can sit in the 2-path and turn it into maybe a sprint from the quarter pole home. Finding Ways looked very good in winning last week, or a couple weeks ago. So I think those are your 2 horses, and I put the newcomer duplication in for third. Those starter allowances for $4,000 at Phoenix, they're generally pretty tough, and they come up with some $20,000 horses that ran for $4,000 once, a year and a half ago.
Right.
And
they're eligible.
Yeah, and they're eligible to run in that race. So those races count salty. So I wasn't surprised to see him run off the board. But he's looked good since arriving. give him a look for third, but I did go 1, 2, and 6.
All right, race 3. We agree on the 1, Stanford Bay. Up next after our third will be the 150th running of the Preakness Stakes. Last run at the old hilltop there until they tear it down and reconfigure it and put a new grandstand up for 2027. Where'd you go? You got a
Journal. I got no wise. I got chalk in here. I got journalism. He's the best horse by a mile. Like it's the 2 weeks back is the only way he loses. If he's flat and just not himself, or maybe exhausted because he ran so hard in the Kentucky Derby. But if he's got anything close to his A game, journalism wins for fun. Next ones to maybe look at would be the 1 horse Bob Baffert's goal-oriented. He looked good winning on Kentucky Derby Day on the undercard, and he's got a promising future. But this is pretty sudden to tackle these kind of horses. But I respect Bob, and he knows what he's doing with these horses. And I put the 6 River Thames in for third. This horse only lost by a neck 2 starts back to Sovereignty, who won obviously won the Kentucky Derby. So he's got quality. He can play with these horses. And he's shown he can go with the big boys, and I don't mind him at all. I just wish there was a little less speed in the race.
Right.
On paper, it looks like there's going to be somewhat of a pace. I just hope River Thames maybe can sit a little off of it. Well, that's why I do like journalism.
But
He's going to get a good
Speed's
pace
been
on it.
pretty dominant so far.
Yeah, watching the first few races, Speed has done well. But I went 2, 1, and 6 in the Preakness.
All right, in the Preakness simulcast here at Hastings, we agree on the 2, journalism. On to race 4 now. This is a good race.
Good allowance race.
Field of 6 to go, 6.5
It's a stake
exactor
race.
try. Super, yeah, so prepping. Pick 3, daily double wagering. Had a lot of trouble with this race. I headed to the newcomer, Mason, but he needs dirt. He's going to get slop. He's going to get all kinds of things.
Well, he's not going to get anything in his
track.
face, I don't think, because he's pretty fast.
Right.
He does show good speed, albeit on the turf, but he's been running in graded stakes coming. He's a graded stakes winner.
Out of the Chad Brown barn
Yeah,
at one
he's
point.
just a nice quality veteran horse. He's looked good since arriving here in Craig's barn, and I think he can look at Bold Arch, maybe not go head and head. Well, you have to play the break, but I mean, I think those 2 will set the pace. August Rain will probably be the one laying in third, Sunbird fourth, Space there or thereabouts, and then Sedicento maybe at the rear. But the 2 pace horses will definitely be the 1 and the 2. The other 4 horses really want to go long, but the 2 sprinters are Bold Arch and Mason, and I went Mason over Bold Arch and August Rain for
So
third.
did I, and August Rain is going to make his first run against Older.
Yeah, that's a tough. I got August Rain for second, actually, but I could see him getting first crack if they are going 44 and change, and they do get a little weary in the lane, that August Rain would have first run on them. But some good quality horses coming from off the pace.
I don't mind
in
Terry Jordan Sunbird.
Sedicento didn't run a bad race last year.
Nope.
In Space, he won the Roundel Plate. There's some good quality horses in here. This is a real deep field of 6, and it'll be interesting in this one to see. Yeah, definitely an acid test for August Rain, because there's not a freebie here.
No.
There's some nice horses in here. He didn't get an easy test for his first try against older horses.
No, he certainly didn't. All right, race 4. We agree on the newcomer, the 2, Mason. On to the 5th now, field of 6, $4,000 fillies and mares. 6.5 exactor tries superfecta, last of the daily doubles. I picked a horse last time, got compromised at the break. Another sunny day, and I got to go back to her again. Although her form on off tracks is 0 for 3.
I got to go to her anyway. Doesn't matter. As long as she breaks with the field. I know they wanted to take her back last time, but not far back early and give up so much position. But another sunny day for me. BC Christie, I thought, ran better than looked. And Texas Humor in for third. She just missed in her first up run. That was a good effort. These mares are so interchangeable. There's nothing between them. This is a race to take a few. Icebreaker, Triple L's Cutter, and Miss the Hype are all capable to win today, too. These are 6 well-matched fillies and mares that whoever gets a little bit better trip will win the money, and I'm just hoping another sunny day does get a better trip.
Triple L Cutter last time went down to defeat as the 1-2 choice in that race, but off track was 3 for 3 coming from Delta Downs, a similar track to this.
Yeah, I might just love it. You never know, because I picked her Triple L's Cutter last time.
Right.
I was a little disappointed in the run, but perhaps I should have followed her back. But it's just that kind of race. You can hang your hat on a lot of horses in here. It is a good 4th race.
All right.
5th race, sorry.
Race 5, we agree on the 3. Another sunny day, which we hope it's going to be soon. On to the 6th and final event, field of 7. 6.5 exactor try super high 5 wagering. Where'd you go in here? I had a lot of trouble with this race, but
I got Rob Gilker putting the icing on a 3-win day here. Extra innings looks to be the speed of the race. He's run some good races last year. It's just a horse I think is going to benefit from the pace scenario. Another one, hate to be repetitive, but I mean, speed does well going 6 or 6.5 at Hastings in the slop. And extra innings is definitely one you can't leave off the ticket. I don't think you can leave off Deputy's Dancer, the 6 horse, who I thought ran well.
That's right-handed.
First time out, obviously ran very well, and going to get a good trip behind what should be a slow pace or a relatively comfortable pace. And I put the big chestnut, the Mer 5 IB Seeing You, the one-eyed horse, in for third. He always gives a good effort, and if the pace does somehow quicken early, which I'm not forecasting it to happen, but then he gives him a better chance of winning. But I went 4-6-5.
Play into it what you want. Kieran Kellewan rides Deputy's Dancer. He has been riding a lot of Rob's horses, but hey, you got the leading rider, Amadeo Perez. What can you say?
That's not a bad deal.
No, it's a good change. All right, 6th and final event. Mike's heading to the 4 extra innings. I'm going to head to the 6th, Deputy's Dancer. That wraps up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow.
6 more.
That's right.
6 more for you. 50-50 today?
50-50. First race tomorrow, as usual, 2:30.
Yep, 2:30 start. On behalf of Dan, thank you very much for joining in. Courtesy of BC Racebook. Enjoy the day, and good luck, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as sealed and sloppy. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Queen of Attitude, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Knopfler, is 2 pounds over. In the second start of our Jackpot Pick 5, there is a carryover of $8,125. Scratch the 3, Lucky Force. Make the rider on number 4, Pursue, Amadeo Perez. There is no superfecta wagering on the second. In the third, number 6, Duplication, is £2 over. In between the third and the fourth will be the 150th running of the Preakness Stakes. Currently, the track is listed as fast with a field of 9. In the fourth, no changes. In the fifth, number 5, Texas Humor, is £3 over. And then the sixth, number 7, Texas Moonshine, £3 over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups joining us for the Preakness Day card. They include Michelle Coelho, Trish Riedman, Laura Caron, and the JG Derbyers. Don't forget live racing tomorrow. First race tomorrow is 2:36 races on tap. For our on-track guests, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. The draw to take place following post-parade of today's 5th race. You must be in attendance to win. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
Testing. All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racecourse on Preakness Day. Simulcasting of the $150,000 Preakness, the second jewel of the Triple Crown. Be running about 4 o'clock, so you got about an hour and a half's time. Figure out who's going to win this year's Preakness from Pimlico Racetrack. We do have 6 races here at Hastings. Carryover in the Pick 5, which starts in race number 2. Pick 5 carryover, a little over $8,000. We got 6 6250 claimers to kick things off. We got 4 colts and geldings and 1 mare. And here is the lone female in the race, number 1, Queen of Attitude. 6-time winner last year. What a gem of consistency she's been for Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and trainer Steve Henson. Good series of works in preparation for this race. Look for her to be a back marker early. She's terrible away from the gate. She's going to walk out of the gate. Maybe 3-4 lengths behind the field. But boy, does she have a lethal late run. And look for her to come flying late under Amadeo Perez. She's your current favorite at, actually second choice at 6-5. I think she will go off as the favorite, but we'll see. But there's a good look at Queen of Attitude. Number 2 will be There Goes My Hero, one of 2 Keith Peterson runners in here. He saddles both the 2 and the 3. There Goes My Hero was a closing third behind Finding Ways and Back to Liberty in a similar event on opening day. Just wish there was some more speed in here for him because he doesn't have the kind of speed that others have, and so he's going to have to see a pace duel on up front to make him a winner. But Kamal Santo gets the call for owner Sandra Chipman. You're getting 7-1. And There Goes My Hero. There's the 3. That's Knopfler. Nice win at the $4,000 level, defeating Deputy's Dancer and Cowboy Cabin. Kind of altered his running style that day, going 6 furlongs. Amadeo put him right on the lead. And he fought through some pretty quick fractions, but proved best. Does lose Amadeo to the 1 horse, but picks up Antonio Reyes. Nice to welcome Antonio back. I've had a lot of people come by the booth here asking where Antonio is, and well, he's here now after some. Not as easy to get into Canada anymore from Mexico, and he just had some. It's not as fast and easy anyway. But this will be his first mount of the season. He's aboard Knopfler at 6-5. Look for him to be close to the pace. I think he should be sitting second, maybe third. The 4 will be YVR. I like him today. I think he's going to run a big race. It's kind of all or nothing with him. He either fires his A race or he's well last. But his work tab's been very good. He's got a perfect scenario for pace. He's going to get the lead. When he gets the lead, he's generally pretty tough to run by. Karen Kellowan will ride for Rob and Vicky Gilker. Nice price. Hopefully we get 7-1 on the white, almost pure white YVR now at 7 years of age. Son of Value Plus, bred by Kathy and Steen Regelsons. The Regelsons always strong breeders here in British Columbia. And number 5 will be Jersey's Image, owned by Harold and Sandra Barabee. Going to go without blinkers today after kind of a listless performance first time out. I know he's better than that. He'd been working better. He had a good work last week at 47-4, so perhaps a better effort coming. I think he will likely be the one sitting second to YVR, as he does have some speed.
Went wire to wire in his first start last year. And Curry Powell, who does all the morning work on Jersey's Image, gets the call. All right, there's your field of 5. I went to the 4, YVR. I like this horse. I think he's going to run very well. I think he's going to get the lead. He's going to have to run well, though, to hold off horses like Queen of Attitude. There goes my hero and Knopfler. But good first race to kick off your early daily double. Also have exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering. If you don't want to do all that, you can just do win, place, show. I went 4, 1, and 3 to kick things off here on Saturday. Good luck, everyone. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. First half of the early double post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Queen of Attitude, owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs. The rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 2, There Goes My Hero, owned by Sandra Chipman. The rider, Kamal Santo. 3 is Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer and Sean Ederer. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 4, YVR, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. And number 5, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is Queen of Attitude. Knopfler goes in. YVR. There goes My Hero. The outside gate, Jersey's Image. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Knopfler pops out of there on top. YVR, though, right there on the outside. And Jersey's Image. There goes My Hero, and Queen of Attitude drops out to trail. As they go under the line from the rail, Knopfler leads it by a head. YVR is second by a length and a half. Jersey's Image third by 2.5. There goes My Hero. 3 more back. Queen of Attitude. She's 9 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Knopfler has the lead. The opening quarter, a rapid 21 and 3. And to the backstretch they go with Knopfler from the rail, leading it by a neck. YVR tracking on the outside, second by 3. Then Jersey's Image. There goes My Hero, and Queen of Attitude now ridden along at the rail. As they run to the 5/16 marker, the half up in 45 and 1. It's Knopfler with the lead by a head. There goes Queen of Attitude. She's surging on the outside and grabs the lead. YVR, Jersey's Image, and there goes My Hero as they race to the top of the lane. Queen of Attitude with the lead. Knopfler, game on the inside. YVR third, and down the lane they come. Queen of Attitude leads it now by 2.5. Knopfler in second. Queen of Attitude draws away by 3. Queen of Attitude to win it. Knopfler second. Jersey's Image third. There goes My Hero fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Queen of Attitude. Second, number 3, Knopfler. Third, number 5, Jersey's Image. Fourth, the 2, There Goes My Hero. 1-3-5-2 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Queen of Attitude. She's owned by Lori Henson and Helen Climbs, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Queen of Attitude is an 8-year-old mare by Bakken out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. There's a bang of the gong by trainer Steve Henson. for Thoroughbred Aftercare. 1-3 exacta was $2.85. 1-3-5 try, $29.15. 1-3-5-2, 20-cent super, $8.61. Final running time for the 6.5 furlongs over the sloppy going 116 and 38/100ths. Was a claim in that first race. Number 3, Knopfler. Claimed by Mike Adabio. Trainer, Dino Condolenius. In the second, scratch the 3, Lucky Force. The rider on the 4, Pursue, is Amadeo Perez. No superfecta wagering. This race does kick off our $1 pick 5 jackpot pool. The carryover is $8,125. Post time 21 minutes away at 3 o'clock. There they go.
All right, it's paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got a good group here, $25,000 optional claimer. You got one of them in for the 32, that's Soaring for the Sun. Actually, Pursue is in for the 32 as well. Both Diocles and Run Rudolph are on for a lifetime. Scratch the 3 Lucky Force. Number 3 Lucky Force is out. This does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Also kick off another daily double here. We do lose the Super, I believe. We're just exacta tries now. Well, congratulations to Laurie Henson, Helen Klein, Steve Henson, and Amadeo Perez as Queen of Attitude just does her thing. Breezes by the tiring speed. Didn't think there'd be a pace duel. What happened? 21-3, 45-1 pace duel. Knopfler ran well in defeat. Did move to the Dino Condolinios barn. It was claimed for $62.50. But Queen of Attitude got all the money as the 3-5 favorite under Amadeo Perez. Here's the one. This is Soaring for the Sun. This is my top pick. I like this gelding today. He's in a lot easier spot. He's been pretty much been a stakes horse his whole life. And now at 6 years of age, perhaps time to get out of that stakes division and get in a tad easier. I mean, these races don't come up easy either. I mean, there's no picnic to run into Pursue. You know, Lucky Force was in the entry box, but Diocles, a stakes winner, and Run Rudolph, a horse that was on a roll in Phoenix. So, but he appears to be the lone speed, and that's going to be a big plus here. Most of his races, when he's near the pace, he's very dangerous. Chris Mamdine will be the new pilot. He's never ridden Soaring for the Sun before for the Gregories, Dave and Sylvia. I just think it's a good opportunity for him to get the lead, not have to go very fast. But I think a lot of people agree he's the 8-5 favorite, but certainly a good chance for Soaring for the Sun, who's, as usual, is doing good things in the morning. Good work in 59-2 on May the 1st. Followed it up with a minute flat 6 days later. He's on his tippy toes. He's ready to roll. Number 2 will be Diocles for the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. What a good season he had. Wow. Won the Sir Winston Churchill, got nosed out in the Chris Loseth. Ended up 7th in the Derby after a terrible trip. Actually moved up to 6th. He was the one got impeded at the top of the stretch. He got bounced around badly. He's a nice horse. Pat Jarvis has done a great job with him. Son of Counterforce, didn't cost a whole lot of money, just $13,000 or something along those lines. And he's earned over $100,000 now. What a nice horse. And he'll be close to the pace, I would think. I wouldn't expect Kellowan to let the speed get too far away from him, especially if it's slow. And he might be a little sharp first time out. His first up run last year, he won, defeating Crown Council and Horatio. And he was close to the pace that day. Once again, the 3 Lucky Force is scratched, so we'll move along to the 4. That'll be Pursue for the Canyon Farms. And Craig McPherson. Antonio Reyes was originally scheduled to ride, but that is now Amadeo Perez. Amadeo Perez has been working this horse. He worked him a minute the other day. If he can stay close, he can win. That's the whole key. He's a good mile and a 16th horse. He can sprint when there's, something going on up front. He's got a really good quarter-mile move or 3/8 of a mile move. He's really gifted. He looks great here in the paddock, too. Homebred for Terry Leong. Best wishes to her up in Kelowna. I know she'll be watching her charge here, Pursue. 3-1, good price. And completing the field to be number 5. This is Run Rudolph for Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Cindy Krasner campaigned this one down in Phoenix. Made his first start on New Year's Day. And wowed them at 10-1, defeating a group of non-winners of one other than. Proved that was no fluke 3 weeks later, winning in 109 flat against a non-335 optional. Beat some pretty nice horses that day. Then he got in those open allowances. That's what that basically that is. It's a 50 claimer, and or kind of a no condition race, and those races come up dirty tough. But his form went a little sideways. See, where's an extended blinker now? Perfect post for a horse with an extended blinker. Get the outside. Because if you're on the inside and then a horse is on your outside and he can't see you, and you can feel the pressure and it just gets a little intimidating. But when you're on the outside, he can see the horse beside him with his left eye, and it's far more comfortable for the horse. His work since arriving back in Vancouver are good. So Run Rudolph getting a lot of play, too, at 2-1. All right, we're set for post-parade now as we look at my top pick, the 1, Soaring for the Sun. I did go 1, 4, and 5, but a good group of 4 here. There's no – like if there was some speed, then it would be even closer. But I just think Soaring for the Sun is going to get things a little easy on the lead. But we'll see how it all plays out. I thought YVR was going to get things easy on the lead. He didn't even make the lead. He got parked in 21-3 in the first race. Right, 9 minutes to post. Once again, pick 5s here. No more scratches. This is the only scratch on the card today so far, and that's the 3-horse Lucky Force. So you're up to date in the scratches in the pick 5. Once again, $8,100 carryover. You got to be the only winner, though. It's a jackpot pool. You got to be the lone ticket to take the entire pool. But they still pay you for 5 out of 5, 50% of the pot. All right, good luck here in race 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 4. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, No Superfecta, Pick 5, and Daily Double Wagering. Scratch the 3. Amadeo Perez rides the 4. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Soaring for the Sun, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. Scratch the 3. The 4, Pursue, owned by the Canyon Farms. New riders, Amadeo Perez. And the 5, Run Rudolph, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. The riders, Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time.
They still pay you for 5.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Last one up to the outside is Run Rudolph. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, soaring for the sunset off of the early lead. Diocles right there on the outside. Run Rudolph in the center of the track. Early trailer is Pursue as they go under the line. Soaring for the sun. Try to be geared down. Leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Diocles second by a length and a half. Run Rudolph in third. They take closer order. And on the inside now is Pursue as they run to the half-mile mark. Opening quarter up just 23-1. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Soaring for the sun leads it by a tight length. Diocles second by a length and a quarter. Pursues at the rail and Run Rudolph on the outside. 3 lengths separates this field of 4 as they run past the 5/16 marker. It's still Soaring for the Sun with the lead. The half up in 47-1. And it is Soaring for the Sun now by a neck. Diocles asks for Run. Run Rudolph is 3 deep and Pursues at the rail. As they reach the top of the lane, they're homeward bound. Soaring for the Sun has the lead, and down the lane they come. Soaring for the Sun. Diocles right there on the outside. Run Rudolph in the center of the track. Deep stretch. Diocles Soaring for the Sun. Diocles to win it. Soaring for the Sun second. Run Rudolph third. Pursue was fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Diocles. Number 1, Soaring for the Sun, second. 5, Run Rudolph, third. 4, Pursue was fourth. 2-1-5-4 on the board. The result is now official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the second, number 2, Diocles. He's owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis conditions, assisted by Russell Green. And the winning rider is Kieran Kellewan. Diocles, a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of My Special Angel, bred in BC by Mark and Lyle Johnson. Two-one exacta was 25-20. 2-1-5 try, 37-10. The double, 1 and 2, $21 even. Final running time, 1:16 and 74/100ths. Race 3, number 6, Duplication, 2 pounds over. Post time, 21 minutes away at 3:30. There's another gong for Aftercare. We appreciate the contribution.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6 12-5 claimers. 15,000 if you're a BC bred. They're going 6 furlongs. We're going to shorten them up to 6 furlongs here. We have Exacta Tractor Superfecta. Your pick 4 starts here on races 3 through 6. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to the Willoway Farms. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. As their charge, Diocles shows good speed under Karen Kellowan, gets into a perfect spot on a slow pace, and proves best in the final 1/8 of a mile running by, soaring for the sun. But Diocles is the longest shot on the board. It's 6-1. Got the job done. Congratulations once again to trainer Pat Jarvis, Herb and Elaine Wilberg, the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and, of course, Karen Kellowan with another brilliant ride. And he'll have a good chance here, will Karen, on the 1, Stanford Bay. Got the inside, going to have some speed. There's some other speed signed on in here with Finding Ways, the 2 horse. And perhaps Overly Fast, the 5 horse, the newcomer here to Hastings. But Stanford Bay, good second in his final start to Cascade Billy at this same level last year. That ended up being a pretty tough race with Cascade Billy, who was a next out winner. Florida Gator was a next out winner, ran 3rd. It was a dirty, tough one that went in 1:15-4. He's on his game. Stanford Bay's pretty tough, and he was on his game most of last year after being claimed for 62.50 in Northern California. Came up here and just seemed to run good race after good race for the TC Racing. And trainer Rob Gilker. 5-2 on Stanford Bay. Number 2 will be Finding Ways. Got some pretty cushy fractions in a 62.50 claimer 2 weeks back, and he made them pay as he defeated Back to Liberty. He was also in the lineup today. Chris Mamdine will be back aboard. Got to deal with the 1 horse Stanford Bay, though, and perhaps even the 5 horse Overly Fast, who has some speed. Front end might be a little tougher to attain today. But he can settle. He's settled in the past. I know it doesn't show on form, but I know that in his younger days, he's got 11 wins. This horse wins races, and you just don't win it one-dimensionally going wire to wire all the time. He's settled in 3rd before and got covered up and produced a run in the final 1/8 of a mile in the past. So that might be the strategy they employ. But one thing about it, you got to play the break. You just got to stand out of there and see where you're sitting, see who else wants to play on the front end, and then make some adjustments from there. But one thing about it, he does have some versatility. And he has won this high in the past, so don't worry about the class hike from 62.50 to 12.5. He's done it here before. Finding Ways, 5-2. Chris Mamdine and Rob Maben. Number 3 will be Back to Liberty for the Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. Looking for a second winner today, Steve. Of course, started things off with that brilliant mare, Queen of Attitude, in race number 1. But Back to Liberty pretty much chased Finding Ways around the racetrack on opening day. No disgrace that day, just ran a good race. This was second best. I think this race has come up tougher, so I don't know. I find it hard to see him winning, but I guess he could if the 1 and the 2 go at it and he gets that trip just in behind. Amadeo Perez will be at the controls, and it's never a bad thing. 3-1 right now on Back to Liberty. 4 is Pay My Way. Never been particularly good sprinting, but mind you, most of his sprints in his younger years were against allowance-type horses. Down here at the 12.5 level, I would think he should be more of a factor sprinting. $100,000 earner. A lot of seconds and thirds. He's had to play in some tough races, Pay My Way. We'll see if the pace scenario is to his liking. Apprentice Richard Balgobin gets the riding assignment for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski and their group. June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Trained by Charlene Miller. 5 will be Overly Fast, a first-time starter here for the Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. Been running in Phoenix, been running in Seattle, running on the West Coast, but never made it to Vancouver, but now he has. Does have the benefit of some winter racing. Some good races and some 8,500 claimers. Those are tough races in Phoenix. Phoenix got a lot tougher this winter with Northern California closing. And a lot of those Northern Cal horses had nowhere to go, and they came to Phoenix. And those races were tough. He's interesting. I have no idea what to do with him. I can see him winning. I can see him running last. I don't know what to expect from Overly Fast. Your guess is as good as mine. He looks very good here in the paddock. He's 6-1. Getting a good price with Kamal Santo if you like him. And number 6 will be Duplication for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. The Gray, son of Cairo Prince. Well turned out as well. Claimed for $6,250 off of Robertino Diodoro. Came back a couple weeks later to run in one of those very tough starter allowances for 4. Those are dirty races. They get some nice horses in those ones. They went down there 115 and 4, 6.5. He got beat. He was 7th. Only got beat 3.5 lengths though. Said the one work since arriving in Vancouver. Gets Antonio Reyes. Nice to see all the Seraldis here today. They are Win Racing Stable. Chris and Tasha, the son Christopher's here. A lot of the family. Didn't see Josh. Maybe he's there. Brother Trevor. They're all here supporting Duplication. All right, field of 6. 12-5 claimers. We're going 6 here. Once again, just 6 furlongs. The only 6 furlong event of the day. Pick 4 starts here. It's one of the tougher races on the card. I went 1, 2, 6, but it'll be a good one. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6. They're going to go just 6 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, Pick 4, and Daily Double Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Once again, just a reminder, following this race, there will be a brief break for the 150th running of the Preakness Stakes. Field of 9, going 1 mile and 3/16. Here's the field number 1, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing, the rider Kieran Kellewan. 2, Finding Ways, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. 3, Back to Liberty, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Amadeo Perez in attack. Number 4, Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadskowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5 is Overly Fast, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Kamal Santo aboard. And the 6, Duplication, the colors of Win Racing Stables, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the third at Hastings. Stanford Bay to the inside gate. Back to Liberty. Comes forward. Finding Ways, gate 2. Next one up is Pay My Way. Overly Fast. And the outside gate, the newcomer, Duplication. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Finding Ways, and on the inside, Stanford Bay. They vie for the early lead. Then it's back to Liberty in third. Outside, here's Overly Fast. Moving up on the outside to take third. Then it's back to Pay My Way in Duplication. Into the clubhouse, turn they go. Stanford Bay from the rail. Finding Ways on the outside. Now Finding Ways grabs the lead. Taking back into second is Stanford Bay. 2.5 lengths back is Overly Fast. Back to Liberty's at the rail. 2.5 for the back is Pay My Way. Duplication, the trailer. The opening quarter, 23 flat. Past the 3/8 they run. And it is Finding Ways by ahead. Right there on the outside. Stanford Bay. Back to Liberty's moving into it nicely. Overly Fast, Duplication at the rail, and Pay My Way. Half, 46 and 4. 3/16 from home. And Finding Ways, and on the outside, Stanford Bay. Their noses apart. Back to Liberty in third, and down the lane they come. On the outside, Stanford Bay. On the inside, a very game Finding Ways. Finding Ways, Stanford Bay. Finding Ways by a half. Finding Ways to win it. Stanford Bay second. Looks like Duplication may have rallied for third. Over Back to Liberty fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Finding Ways. Number 1, Stanford Bay, second. In the photo for third, number 6, Duplication, third. Number 3, Back to Liberty, fourth. 2-1-6-3 on the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 2, Finding Ways. He's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, winning rider, Chris Mamdeen. Finding Ways is a 7-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius and Sandra Losa. Back-to-back wins in 2025 for Finding Ways. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was $12.50. 2-1-6 try, $82.25. 2-1-6-3, 20-cent super, $26.62. The rolling double, pair of twos, $74.10. Final running time over the sloppy track, 1:11 and 22 100ths. Was a claim in that third race, the winner, number 2, Finding Ways. Claimed by owner-trainer, Nancy Betts. After the replay, up next will be the 150th running of the Preakness Stakes. Field of 9 on a fast track going 1 mile and 3/16. Next live race will be race 4. At 4:30 with no changes.
See some NFL players. Zay Flowers was in there as well. Katie Feeney and her 13 million social media followers. Cam Newton picking Heart of Honor, among others. Michael Lissier, we've seen in Last of Us Part 2. Among the celebrities, the VIPs, the influencers. We saw CC Sabathia earlier as well. The picks they make for this 150th Preakness Stakes. Let's check the odds one more time. Journalism remaining at 6-5. Unchanged at the top. Goal-oriented sliding down now to 7-1. Gosker, the longest.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4. This is our feature event of the day. Good allowance. It's a stake race without the stakes credentials. Got 6 really nice horses set to do battle over 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your late pick 3. We also have exacta, tractor, and superfecta wagering. Back in race number 3, congratulations to Robin Sheena Mabins finding ways, and Chris Mamdine up, got the job done, just defeating Stanford Bay. Did go to a new home. We'll make his next start in the Nancy Betts barn. Did finding ways. Well, the Preakness was a little rough, but journalism got there anyway. Can't believe there's no change. How that goal-oriented, the one horse should have had a look at that one for impeding journalism, who I know finished in front of him, but also impeded with the 8, who finished last. But they didn't want to make any changes. But journalism, a much-deserved victory in the second jewel of the Triple Crown. All right, here's the one. This is Bold Arch. It's kind of my standard report on him is that anytime he runs, the track record's in jeopardy at any distance. He just missed a Sunbird going long in his final start last year, but this is more on his turf now, a 6.5 furlongs. Bold Arch is a very nice sprinter that can stretch his speed to almost any distance. Owned by Robin Sadler and John and Kim Morrison. John does a great job with him with his son Jesse, who's on the head end of the horse. And, yeah, they do a fabulous job with Bold Arch. Do lose Karen Kello onto the 2, Mazin. That does speak volumes. Tough. It'd be awfully tough for Karen to take off a Bold Arch, and I know it'd be a very difficult decision because he's been such a nice, dynamic horse, but this shows you the thoughts they have for Mazin. But Bold Arch, victory comes through him. He's a solid horse. As they said, track record's in jeopardy anytime he runs. He went 1:15-1 first time out last year, only 1/5 off the track record. 2 will be Mazin for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. This one's been purchased at a sale for $80,000 last May. Ran him once at Colonial Downs. Guess there was some sort of a sale for a few of the Chad Brown runners. But this one's won a grade 3. All his races have been on the turf, though. So we'll see how he does over the dirt. He's worked very well since arriving here in Vancouver. Nice work last Saturday, and 58-1 out of the gate. Times are usually faster out of the gate. You get 2 long straightaways. You get the entire length of the front stretch and then the back stretch, and the work ends midway on the stretch turn. But he's obviously has a lot of quality. He's got a lot of speed. And I would think the pace scenario should be a little lively. Mazin's best races are where he's on the lead. 1-9. Big money come. What do we got? 10 grand right now on Mazin. 3 will be August Rain. Just a cool, honest little lunch bucket kind of horse. He's just a 9-to-5 hard worker that he's nothing intimidating about him. He's not a flashy horse, but he definitely is a professional. He knows how to win races. He's 7 for 12 lifetime. Won the Canadian Derby, won the BC Derby, both in impressive style. He's won 7 stakes races throughout his career already, and he's just his first start as a 4-year-old. Definitely better probably going longer, but he gets his first try against older horses. It's a new ball game, getting out of straight 3-year-olds into the older horse game. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. Look for him to track the leaders. He's got some positional speed. He doesn't need to be dead last. He's got some speed. There's some pace to him. But real acid test for him today. 4 will be Sunbird for Pauline Felicella. Veteran trainer Terry Jordan. There's a good look at Sunbird. Won the Premiers in 2023. He didn't win a stake last year. He managed to win his one race, defeating Bold Arch in an allowance event. Someone always seemed to outrun him. 6.5, probably not his game. But running fresh, first time out of the box. Sometimes these route horses can get sharp and be a little handier than normal. Kamal Santo has done a lot of the morning work on Sunbird. For Terry Jordan will be aboard. Terry's had a perfect season to date. 2 runs, 2 wins. 8-1 on Sunbird. Next up will be Settecento, the 5 for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Trainer Dave Milburn, what a great season he had with this 12-5 claim at Santa Anita. Won the George Royal, 2nd in the Randall, 3rd in the Premiers. He was just a cool horse. He showed he can sprint, though. He won the George Royal in 1:15 and 4/5. One thing about it, you better run or Settecento will come and get you. He's a good, honest horse. He shouldn't be 30-1, but mind you, the whole tote board's askew with the one big wager on the 2 horse. Larry Cicheran, regular pilot of Settecento, will be in the irons. And number 6 will be Space. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will be aboard for Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenik, and trainer Mel Snow. Another good racehorse. He doesn't fare so well over in Alberta, but his Hastings races were very good. He won the BC Cup Classic. And he's just a nice horse. I thought he won I think I said on the pregame show he won the Randall. I did say that. But he won the BC Cup Classic. Earned himself a statue in the infield here for that win. Another one that's better going long. The 2 sprinters in here definitely are Bold Arch and Mazin. These are the 2 solid speed horses that are best suited to the 6.5 furlong distance. What a great allowance race this is. 6. There's no one that's out of it. There's 6 horses in here that can win it, even though the tote board says otherwise. Good race in race 4 as you do kick off our late pick 3. I went 2, 3, and 1. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3, and Daily Double Wagering. And post time in 4 minutes. Please note number 5, Settecento, excused from post parade. On parade number 1, Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. The rider, Chris Mamdeen. Number 2, Mason, owned by Nicole Droder with Kiran Kilawan. 3, August Rain, owned by Peter Reddick up BC Limited. Amadeo Perez up. 4, Sunbird, owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella with Kamal Santo riding. Number 5, Settecento, owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Leary Cicheran aboard. And the 6 is Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenik, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 3 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Bold Arch has been loaded. Mason goes into gate 2. August Rain comes up. Sunbird, gate 4. Settecento. The outside gate, space. Space goes in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well from the inside. Bold Arch on the early lead. Here's Mason putting in a bid on the outside. August Rain gets away in third. Space is fourth. Sunbird fifth. Early trailer. Settecento under the line for the first time. And Bold Arch wants to roll. He leads it now by a length and a half. It's Mason sitting in second. 2.5 lengths back is August Rain in third, followed by Space on the outside, Sunbird and Settecento, who has about 7 to make up. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22-1. And as they race down the backstretch with Bold Arch showing the way by a tight length. Mason under a snug hold in second. 3 lengths back, August Rain third. Space under a ride in fourth. Settecento and Sunbird. They've reached the far turn, half, 45 and 4. They're midway on the turn, and Bold Arch leads it by a length and a quarter. Mason has to keep up in second. Here's August Rain looping up on the outside. Space in fourth. Settecento and Sunbird as they turn for home. It's August Rain on the outside and Bold Arch on the inside. Matching strides. Bold Arch, August Rain on the outside. August Rain, Bold Arch. They hit the line. It will be very close to call. I believe Sunbird might get up for third over Space and Settecento. Photo sign to be posted. Hold all tickets. The photo sign is on the board. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 3, August Rain is the unofficial winner. Number 1, Bold Arch, second. Number 4, Sunbird, third. Number 6, Space, fourth. 3146, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 3, August Rain, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. August Rain, a 4-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Bittitude. Bred in BC by the owner, Peter Redicott, BC Limited. The result is official. 3-1 Exacta was worth $12.95. 3-1-4 Try, $29.35. 20-cent Super, $15.09. The double 2 and 3, $76.50. And once again, there's a gong for Thoroughbred Aftercare. Final running time, 1:16 and 21/100ths. In the fifth, number 5, Texas Humor, 3 pounds over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 4:59.
All right, paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6. Fillies and mares set to do battle over 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta Tractor Superfecta late daily double wagering here on the 5th. Well, congratulations back in race number 4. As August Rain, I guess he will fit in the older horse division. You never know when they go from 3 to 4, but ran a good race to defeat a very good Bold Arch in 1:16 and 1/5 over the sloppy conditions. Congratulations to Peter, when I was probably watching at the Derby Bar and Grill. Trainer Barb Heads and rider Amadeo Perez, who suits August Rain to a T, as he just runs by a very stubborn Bold Arch who ran huge for Chris Mamdine and John Morrison. But August Rain, he wins in the rain, he wins in the fast. He's a pretty cool horse. All right, here's the one. This is Icebreaker for the Win Racing Stables. Trainer Larry Grieve and Amadeo Perez will be aboard Icebreaker. This for me was the toughest race on the card. Icebreaker can win, and she can run fourth. It's just one of those races where whoever gets a little bit better trip will win. I don't see a lot of speed, which will play against Icebreaker, but perhaps Amadeo can keep her close to the pace like he did last time, and she ran a good third behind Don't Pass the Pepper and Another Sunny Day. So, just one of them. These mares trade punches and victories, and there's no one that really dominates this division. So it's one of the more difficult categories to handicap, but the more exciting one. You get better prices, and things can happen. 5-2 right now on Icebreaker. I don't have her top 3, but she could certainly be in the winner's circle. But just one of those races. Number 2 will be BC Christie for Dimitri Tapuzzi. Finished just in behind Icebreaker last time. Spent much of the trip in the 2 path, and I thought ran an okay race. It was just okay. But I just don't see a lot of speed in here, so I think she may get a little better trip than she did last time, and the fractions could be a little kinder to her. And it's a good look at her with owner Dimitri on the head end, owner trainer. 13-1 on BC Christie. I put her in for second. Oh, okay, Demi. Number 3 is Another Sunny Day. Botched the start last time. She caused all her own problems. She hopped in the air and gave herself a little more work than she should have had to do behind that slow pace. Kamal Santo back aboard. She's the best horse, I think, if she runs that race last time, but with a better beginning. Even money. Tough to take even money on these mares, but she was even money last time and got beat. I guess it could happen again. 4 will be Triple L's Cutter for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Trainer Dave Milburn. Good third behind Rosa Texas and Texas Humor in the split of that race. That race was split that day. It's only a 1/5 of a second between times between the two of them. It was her first race since February. That's a long ship from Louisiana to Vancouver. I mean, that geographically, that's almost as far as apart as you can go. I don't know if we're having some issues with her or not, but might have a shoe issue. Looking down on Triple L's Cutter, we'll see. Here's the 5. This is Texas Humor for Bebeto Harvey. Loses Amadeo Perez, who picks up Bebeto, who's obviously a very good rider, and for the Geo Stables, and Eric Gutierrez just missed Rosa Texas last time. Good run first time out. And number 6 will be Miss the Hype for Rob Chena Maben. There she is. No trip last time at all. It was hung 3 wide the whole race. It wasn't where you wanted to be on a slow pace like that. She's better, but she drew outside again. That's the only problem, is what kind of trip she going to. If she gets a better trip, she can be competitive. She's as good as a lot of these horses. She's 16-1. These are 6 well-matched fillies. As I said off the top, whoever gets a little better trip will win the money. I went 3-2-5, but it could easily be 1-4-6. It's just one of those good competitive races here at Hastings. Let's set up the Dan for post-parade race 5.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings Race 5, field of 6. Here's your field. Number 1, Icebreaker, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis, the riders is Ridge Balgobin. Number 3, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Kilns, and Gord McCormick with Kamal Santo. Still in the paddock, the 4, Triple L's Cutter, Shoe Repair, owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew with Leary Cicheran. 5, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables, the rider Babito Harvey. And the 6, Miss the Hype, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben. The rider is Chris Mamdine. 5 minutes to post time. All right, at this time, we direct your attention just outside the winner's enclosure as the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is going to draw the ticket for our 50-50 winner. Today's winner gets $1,145. All right, time to go down just outside the winner's enclosure for our 50-50 draw worth $1,145. They've reached in, grabbed one number, and it's going to be written on the whiteboard. Winning number is 065329. 065329. $1,145 to you, $1,145 to the food bank. If you have that winning ticket, you have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent. Otherwise, another number will be drawn. Now on the track, the 4, Triple L's Cutter after a shoe repair. All right, looks like we have a winner on our 50-50 draw, still to be confirmed. $1,145 to the winner, $1,145 to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Inside draw to Icebreaker. Next one up will be Another Sunny Day. Gate 2 belongs to BC Christie. Followed by Triple L's Cutter. Texas Humor in the red. The outside gate is Miss the Hype. Miss the Hype in, 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Another Sunny Day hopped in the air at the break. From the outside, Texas Humor right on the early lead. BC Christie and Icebreaker down towards the inside. As they pass by us now for the first time, finding the rail is Texas Humor, leading it now by a half. BC Christie pulling hard in second on the outside, Triple L's Cutter. Icebreaker's at the rail. Followed by Another Sunny Day and Miss the Hype. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 24-2. Past the half mile marker they go, and it is Texas Humor from the rail by a head. Icebreakers now challenging on the outside. Another Sunny Day, a length back in third. BC Christie, Triple L's Cutter, and at the rail, Miss the Hype. As they run to the 5/16 marker, on the inside, Texas Humor, half up, 49-4. 3 across the track. It is Texas Humor, Icebreaker. Another Sunny Day is looping up 3 wide. 2 lengths back, Triple L's Cutter, BC Christie, and Miss the Hype. As they turn for home, Another Sunny Day on the outside has grabbed the lead. And down the lane they come. Another Sunny Day sprints clear by 2.5. Another Sunny Day will win it. Battle on for second. Triple L's Cutter second, Icebreaker third, and Texas Humor fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Another Sunny Day. Number 4, Triple L's Cutter second. Number 1, Icebreaker third. And number 5, Texas Humor fourth. 3-4-1-5 unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 5, number 3, Another Sunny Day. She's owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider is Kamal Santo. Another Sunny Day is a 7-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Mystical Molly, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. That gong sound by owner Bob Leffler means another donation to Aftercare for our thoroughbreds. The result is official. 3-4 exacta, $6.95. 3-4-1 try, $19.40. 3-4-1-5, 20-cent super, $11.48. Daily double, 3 and 3, $31.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:19 and 64 100ths. In the 6th, number 7, Texas Moonshine, 3 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap is 20 minutes away at 5:30.
All right, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. Our final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. But don't forget, we're doing it again tomorrow. We got 6 more for you, starting at 2:30 on Sunday. Another good card. Hopefully, the weather's supposed to be a little better tomorrow. Actually, the weather's been not bad. It was supposed to rain all day today. We kind of got lucky. Had the one downpour, I think, on the first race, but after that, it's been. The guy can get through it okay. Got to feel the 7 to close it out. $4,000 claimers to go on 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. We also have the Super High 5 here on this 6th race. Well, back in race number 5, congratulations to Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, Gordon McCormick's another sunny day. She somehow found another way to hop at the start again, but it didn't matter. She circled the field, won as much the best. Good job, Dino. Dino Condolinos, the trainer. Good job, Kamal Santo, looping them on the final turn to win race number 5. Here's the one. This is Quagmire. He's as honest as they come. It's the good, solid horse that should be well backed and is at 5-2. He's just one of those neat horses that any distance, short. He didn't route last year, which is odd because he's routed well in the past. But good, solid horse. 2 wins from 8 starts. He's had 13 lifetime wins, 18 seconds. He's had 31 first or second place finishes in 52 career starts. That's pretty solid when you're in that 60% category running first or second. Apprentice Richard Balgobin gets them out. As the inside, he's kind of, I think he'll show speed, being fresh, and there is speed in the race, but he doesn't need the lead. He can sit just in behind. He's a versatile type. This one races on the lead, off the pace, and long, short, mud, fast. It doesn't matter. He doesn't need a racetrack, a preferred racetrack for him to run his A race. He just shows up. Neat horse. For Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring, and, of course, trainer Steve Henson. 2 will be Tiz Vicious for the Hastings Horsepower, and Leary Seacheran will ride for trainer Dave Milburn. Blinkers on today. He's had blinkers on and off in the past. Guess they want to perhaps see a little more speed out of him. But he settled in behind the leaders last time, and that Knopfler Deputies, that was a tough race running into Knopfler. Got to run into Deputies Dancer again, though, today, so got to find a way to turn around that 6th length defeat to Deputies Dancer, who was a length behind Knopfler. He's got it in him. He's a 5-time winner. He's won in California. He's a nice horse, Tiz Vicious, on his best day. Perhaps second time out, the 8-year-old will improve, and quite a few second time out runners. I think another sunny day. Finding Ways was a second time out winner. Definitely with a race under their belts, they seem to run a little bit better. We'll see if that's the case. 9-2 on Tiz Vicious. 3 will be Jock Talk for owner-trainer Cindy Krasner. He's a horse that needs more ground. Or a breakneck pace on up front. We'll see if that's the case today, but he would need to see some fireworks going on because he's got no early speed at all. Been running in Phoenix, going a mile. Actually, his best race actually in Phoenix was going 6.5. He was 4th that day with Rashid Hughes aboard. Looks great here in the paddock. Just a couple of works since arriving here back in Vancouver. He's 11-1. Perhaps one to look, come closing late to get into your supers or triactors or super high 5. Next up is the 4. This is extra innings. Currently it's 7-2. He's a horse that looks like he can be pretty close to the pace. He'll be handy under Amadeo Perez. Not sure if he's going to be on the lead or just sitting second, but he's got a good opportunity today. His works have been excellent for trainer Rob Gilker and the TC Racing. 5 will be I Be Seeing You. Chris Mamdine rides for the Mavens, and I thought a pretty good effort first time out, considering he had an outside draw. He wasn't disgracing that. That's a better than looked race. It was not a lot of fun to be on the outside that day. The rail was golden. You wanted to be near the rail. Knopfler won on the inside, and he'll be better today. I think he'll be more of a force in the stretch second time out. 6-1. Good price on IBC and you. Number 6 is Deputy's Dancer. Very live in here. Should be the favorite or co-favorite, and he is. Good runner-up effort to Knopfler, who ran second earlier today at the 6250 level, but Deputy's Dancer's bound here for the 4 for the Russos and Patty Leaney. Definitely live. And number 7 will be Texas Moonshine, making his first start of the season for Kelsey and Cody Wellard and Pete Gregory. Bebeto Harvey will be in the irons. Ran well fresh last year. Kind of tailed off towards the end of the season. Actually closed out pretty good in October. But once again, ran well fresh. You want to pay attention to those horses that do well early. I went 4-6-5, but a very competitive finale. Good luck on the last. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow when we race again at 2:30. Let's send it up to Dan for post-parade race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, 6th and final event. Field of 7 to go, 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Tri, Super, and Super High 5 wagering. Here's the field. Number 1, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Klein, Sharon Pring, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 2, Tis Vicious, owned by Hastings Horsepower, Leary Sisharan rides. 3, Jock Talk, owned by Cindy Krasner, Kamal Santo rides. Excused from post parade, the 4 extra innings owned by TC Racing with Amadeo Perez. 5, IBC and U owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdine aboard. 6, Deputy's Dancer owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Kieran Kellawan in the saddle. And the 7, Texas Moonshine owned by Cody Wellard, Kelsey Wellard, and Pete Gregory. The rider, Bebeto Harvey. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in for the sixth and final race as we wrap up our Saturday card at Hastings. Inside gate is Quagmire, Tis Vicious, Jock Talk, Extra Innings, IBC and You, Deputy's Dancer, the outside gate, Texas Moonshine. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Deputy's Dancer from the outside is quick and on the early lead. Here's Extra Innings moving through, and at the rail is Quagmire and Tis Vicious. As they go under the line, Extra Innings grabs the lead, leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Deputy's Dancer on the outside. Saving ground at the rail is Tis Vicious. Quagmire now drops out to race along in fourth. It's 4 lengths back to IBC&U. Jock Talk, the trailer, Texas Moonshine. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, a quick 22 flat. As they head down the backstretch, Extra Innings leads it by a length and a half. Deputy's Dancer from the outside, second by a neck. On the inside, Tis Vicious third. Quagmire is fourth, and he's rolling up on the outside. 3 lengths back, IBC&U, Jock Talk, and Texas Moonshine. Half, 45 and 2. Quarter mile from home, they have to come and catch Extra Innings. Quagmire now takes second. Deputy's Dancer, IBC&U, and Jock Talk as they get set to turn for home. It's Extra Innings with the lead, and down the lane they come. Extra Innings leads it by 2.5. Quagmire in second. On the outside, here's Texas Moonshine taking third, but it will be Extra Innings going all the way. Texas Moonshine second, Quagmire third, Jock Talk fourth, IBC&U completes the Super High Five. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Extra Innings. Number 7, Texas Moonshine second. 1, Quagmire third. 3, Jock Talk fourth. 5, IBC&U completes the Super High Five. 4, 7, 1, 3, 5. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 6, number 4, Extra Innings. He's owned by TC Racing, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Extra Innings is a 5-year-old gelding by California Chrome out of Murray's Girl. Bred in California by Rainmaker Racing LLC and Ben and Brett Lewis. That is 3 wins on the day for rider Amadeo Perez. The result is official. 4-7 exacta was $39.70. Super High 5 returned $379.66. 5 of 5 on the pick 5 gets $461 even. The carryover, there was no unique tickets, $11,537. The try was $257.80. The 20-cent super, $288.68. Late double, $16.90. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3, $56.95. And the pick 4, four of 4 needed, $59.73. Final running time, 1:17 and 62/100ths. All right, there we go with another gong in the winner's enclosure. The sound of that gong is another donation to the aftercare by Courtney Hertz. Final running time, 1:17, 62/100ths. That'll wrap up our live card here at Hastings for this Preakness Day. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. Don't forget, our gaming floor is open as well as our simulcast area. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, drive safely. Good night.